Hello there. Let's do a real quick sound check, make sure everything's working. Yeah, it sounds good. Okay, have fun. Alright. So where am I going from here? Dunscape. Sigmascape. Would you like to join me on either of those? Would you catch your thingy? You didn't? Okay. So, Dunscape, Great Hunt, and Sigmascape. How many of those can you do? Okay, so Dunscape and Great Hunt. Alright. Now I gotta find where the heck these things are. There's Great Hunt. I should probably do that before I do any of that. Sure. Okay. This used to be easy. Why is this not easy anymore? Oh, the mod icons are turned off. Okay, there we go. Okay. Let me get duty stuff ready. I think it's actually a raid for Heaven's Word, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Where did Kagane Castle go? There it is. Kagane Castle is one you can do too, right? Okay. For some reason, Kagane Castle wasn't showing up. Okay, so we have 3. Great Hunt, Dunscape, Kagane Castle. You good for those?
Yes. Yes.
All right. Accept the party invite, and let's roll. Kagane Castle.
Yes. It's kind of awesome that a party formed. Sage?
Yes, I'm playing Sage. Hi, Katie. Yep. Yep. Dang it. Our freaking tank died. Okay.
We lost our tank.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so you can call in and that is supposed to down.
Yeah, we got it.
Yay!
Well, isn't it? Yep. Excuse me, so sorry. Mainly just trying to stay alive. The Uber Tank spell on myself. Woot. Still don't have the hang of Sage just yet. Okay, well I guess you'll die, bud. Nice choice. You have chosen death. Fine. Yep. Blew all of my really good spells, but that's fine. The guy has some interesting eyes. Well, you've done it well to make it this far, but I'm afraid the journey ends here. Calm you, Jimbo. We got visitors. So isn't he a summon in Final Fantasy X? I think I was mistaking him for another character.
Pick up the pile of gold.
Thank you.
That's it. Something better than that.
The something. Yeah, I'm not strong enough to do this crap. I think someone did. What did it do? Who knows? But it was the right time to use it. Got him. Your coffer is a bit empty, Kobayama. If you cannot pay my price, then I'm finished here. Though. All right, let's see here.
I'm making sure I'm not collecting the accent and doing this to the accents.
Hey, I got a commendation despite not having any idea what I was doing. Okay.
Yes. That was a thing.
It was a thing. So on Duty Finder, I'm now going to remove Kagane Castle.
Mm-hmm.
And I can add, I can get us on another thing if you want to do that.
I'm heading over to one spot.
All right. Okay, well, then let me start the next raid, the Great Hunt and Unsafe.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll work on some of these jarbs. Uh-oh. I got too many feet.
You got too many feet.
Their shoes. To desynthesize some stuff. Yar.
Yeah.
Thus speaketh the kitty. Yar.
Is that what you're telling me?
Also hands. Need a little work.
There you go. adventure.
Okay. So, now I can change to Arcanist. Yays. Alright. What's in the box? Mm-hmm. It was an exciting fight. Why, hey. Hi, you.
Who?
This is me. Hi.
Oh, hi.
I have things I got to get done, but I wanted to say hi. All right, let me get my things done then. You do your thingies. Come, Carbuncle. I'm going to learn how to be an Arcanist. And maybe one day I can be a scholar. Like that one guy who keeps looking down on me. Hello, I'd like to study the whatevers. Ah, Pieter, isn't it? Are you eating well? An empty stomach distracts the mind and leads to hurried judgment. I must often remind my Arcanists to take meals, so inconstant do they become in their studies. Thank you, love. Speaking of such, have you been practicing your tactics with Carbuncle? I believe it's time to assess the improvement of your skills. As with your previous trial, I would have you defeat foes in Lower Lanasa. 3 wild dodos and 3 tiny mandrogans, to be precise. Watch carefully the behavior of your opponents, formulate an effective strategy, and utilize your arcane entity to its fullest potential. I expect you back in time for dinner. Oh yeah, I could get that done. Back to Lower Lanasha. That's the correct answer. I was just waiting for you to get there. And then you turn that in and he's like, hey, I got another double mooch mission for you. And you're like, nope, bye.
I actually need to get double buff, but I can only do that through the yoke class.
I know. What I'm saying is, he gives you an optional one, and you're just gonna go, nope, right on out. Come on. You're a big scary snake, aren't you? Big scary snake.
Bless you.
Thank you. Try not to sneeze into the microphone again.
Kitty's doing
Kitty's a sweetie. defense gauge unlocked. Cool. We can now summon a ruby. And we got gem shine. Mm-hmm. It's a shame that we don't have this mount music because it's pretty cool. Yes, love?
Huh.
That is an optional mission. You don't have to do that one.
I didn't think I was agreeing to anything. Nothing popped up to accept the quest.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's like, okay, go do it.
Yep.
So I abandoned it.
Yep. Plenty more fish in the sea, however, is the next mission.
I have good foundation.
Welcome back, Peter. It appears your coordination with Carbuncle is progressing at a satisfactory pace. Shall we test your growing acumen with a more practical examination? Our work in Melvin's Gate requires us to inspect and record the contents of incoming cargo. To simulate such a task, I've had several crates transported to the cliffs south of Zephyr Gate. I want you to examine those crates, then return the inspected cargo here to me. You would be surprised at the depths at which some merchants will sink to deter their customs agents from performing thorough inspections. False bottoms, rotting foodstuffs, flesh-eating vilekin. I suggest you be prepared for any eventuality. Okay. And this'll help my studies, huh? Alright. Whatever. Check the practice crates. Oh no, there's slugs. And practice inspecting the crate. Can I help you, miss? I am not a threat. Pray ignore my presence for the present and allow me a moment to recognate. The reaction to my sudden appearance was within expected parameters, but I must admit I did not expect you so proficient a performance against the enemies set against you. Yet, effective though your tactics were, I spied much room for improvement. As I watched you battle, the wheels of my mind whirled into motion, as they are wont to do, inventing another possible strategy you might have employed.
She's one of my favorite little additional characters.
She's fun. Let's see. Taking into account your current level of ability, factoring in the etheric constant, multiplying by the number of opponents, and then applying your tactics to other potential combat scenarios. Oh dear. My calculations indicate failure upon accounting threat level 9,785. Well, we'll have to see what we can do about that. Through the opportune window to do as past, I would nevertheless introduce myself. I'm Kalia, the Melvin Gates assessor. Acting Guildmaster Thurbin elected me to oversee your training and provide any necessary guidance and instruction in the field of academia. From what I've observed thus far, you have an admirable grasp of the fundamentals. I do, however, wish to confirm one small detail regarding your choice of
arcane geometries, what factors most influences your actions during battle?
I simply do what feels right.
Ah, just as I predicted. And now I have the final elements needed to perform another calculation. The probability of you becoming an arcanist of note is, 90%. Give or take 0.5%. Yes, the certainty is quite high. After all, I only know of one other practitioner who responded to my question with the same answer. It was the man who bestowed upon me this grimoire, the guildmaster himself. While other inscrutable leaders, as I'm sure you've heard, on indefinite leave of absence, he did leave us with most notorious saying to date. Strategy is a tool used to manipulate one situation into the desired reality. No matter how gifted you and I might be, however, the instantaneous manipulation of reality that might cause us to suddenly become mighty arcanists is beyond our present abilities. Discipline and experience is the finest strategy in this case. I suggest you continue to focus on refining your aptitude with carbuncle. Mystery with arcane entity will greatly improve your success as wielder of arcanamia. Here ends your lesson for today. Pray, return directly to the guild. I believe Mistress Thurbigan is waiting some inspected cargo. And what of myself? I'm off to the fields, of course. The tactics I reasoned out earlier must be attempted in real-life scenarios. Theory is all well and good, but there's no substitute for actual combat. We must meet again soon.
Well, that was odd. Well, I've taken my crates. All right, back in here we go. Nice calming music for 4 a.m. Nice. Mm-hmm. Peter, have you returned with the cargo? Here's your cargo. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Relatively clear of blood and other gore. They can be something of a problem in your profession, you understand. I also have a word from Kalia regarding your performance. She seemed eager to continue your training. The odd lass, I admit, but the guild can boast no finer mind for tactics. You would do well to heed the instruction she offers, particularly that which touches on the diligent approach of our art. Did you perhaps notice the battered tome Kalia carries? That initiate's grimoire has served her from the day she entered the guild. She has her reasons, but it's admittedly strange that she kept all the way to her present position as Foreseer. I fear that such an intense focus on arcanimia has led her to overlook other important aspects of life. As our master strategist guides your arcanist training, I hope you might return the favor and help broaden her own perspective somewhat. But enough of such matters at the moment. You've done well this day, Peter. Continue your practice with carbuncle as Kalia has bid. I will be here when the time comes for your next lesson. Excellent. Okay. +2. So I guess we'll pick up a hat. Which of course will be invisible. Alright. We'll switch from Arcanist to Bard. Actually, anything else in Lim Salaminsa? Nope. Looks like we're good. So to Bardland in Quarry Mill. Let's make sure everything's mended up. Alright. Apples of Divine Harvest, huh? Oh, would you like a Lip Flaps of Long Stop's orchestration roll? I'll trade it with you later, if you're interested.
What?
I have a music thing that I can't use. I'll trade it with you if you're interested.
Yeah, I probably don't have that one. That doesn't work.
Okay. Later, come to me and I'll trade it with you. At the moment, I'm going the bard path.
Struggling to find a place on a map.
Mm-hmm.
It's too bad that you can't mark your destination and then follow it.
Right? So, Gentil assents to sing for you the Ballad of the Vainglorious Fool. Welcome back, Pieter. By your tranquil countenance, it is plain that both your body and soul are in readiness for the next stage of your journey. Very well. The time is ripe that I teach you the Ballad of the Vainglorious Fool. The song tells the tale of the archer of God's quiver, whose peerless skill was surpassed only by his hubris. Alas, that hubris led to the annihilation of his entire regiment, the battle which has become known as the Massacre of Griffin Crossing. Standing guard in dead of night, an archer wearying but in sight, drunk on pride and starved of glory, forsook his post to claim victory. 10 score yalms had the archer crept, when shrieks rang out whence his comrades slept, for he was not there to see the knives, nor to ring the bell and save friends' lives. Tell me, Pieter, what lessons can be learned from this tale? Ah, but hold that thought. What your tongue claims to understand interests me not. As before, I'd sooner have you demonstrate the fruits of your learning, with bow in hand. This time, however, you shall have the pleasure of my company. I would have you escort me to the Gilmore ruins in the North Shroud. It is there that some few fallen of the Massacre of Griffin Crossing have been laid to rest. Pray honor this place of remembrance with a bouquet of lilies. Heed me, O puissant Anglique. Cast thee back the reins of firmament, that we might gaze upon the battles of yore. All right. Well, time to do it the Bard way. To Falgor float we go. Hey, you do not have permission to go to sleep, computer. Goodness, this place does look like it's been a bit of a mess. Oh. Okay, well, I can't do that one right now. I gotta wait until after we're done with our stuff. Is it okay with you if I end Duty Finder?
Yes, go ahead. I'm just trying to find an unfrozen pond. Is this good?
Okay, well, I'm also gonna have to exit the party.
Yeah, that's fine.
The enemy van? No, I cannot. Why? Why do I still draw breath? I'll stand with you. We got this. That is a sin of the past. But beget another. Forgive me, Pieter. Complete. As you have doubtless noticed, I am no longer capable of wielding a bow. I whom they call the god's bow. I'd hoped that the years would take the edge off the memories, but I hoped in vain. Absolution does not come so easily. Heed me well, Pieter, for I shall reveal all to you. The man sung of in the Ballad of the Vainglorious Fool whose hubris doomed an entire regiment, he and I are one and the same. Being no stranger to the bow, he will know that the archer's role in battle is that of support. His charge is that of to thin the enemy line, that his comrades might gain ground on the field of battle. But that most basic of criteria, I was unfit to hold a bow from the first. In my pride and lust for glory, I sent countless souls into a bloody grave. Good men and women, all, with loved ones and bright futures awaiting them. I lost the will to live that day.
becoming an empty husk of a man, tormented in sleep and wakefulness by both the memories of my crime. But the gods are not without mercy. They gifted me with song, that I might find some measure of solace in my wretched existence.
Really? Mm-hmm.
A new melody resounds within you, I see. Though this outing was rather far more departed from what I had in mind, that it still bore fruit gives me comfort. On that note, let us conclude this lesson. I dare say I have no cause for worry that you will repeat the selfsame mistakes as the vainglorious fool. Pieter, I would be alone for a while. Take yourself back to camp. I shall make my own way there presently. Empathy unlocks an ancient melody within. And it is beautiful. As melancholy generally is. I'm glad to see you safely returned. Though I rasped my voice hoarse through the saying of it, I cannot tell you enough times how much I regret dragging you into such danger. And yet, there's more I would ask of you. If you would do me the kindness of lending your ear, then pray, speak now. Of course. Their faint voice carried on the winds of time. You would listen to my request, though you know me for the vainglorious fool that I am. I am humbled. The boon I ask of you is simple. I would have you sing for me. Will I sing for Jehuntiel? Of course I will. A heartfelt performance, masterfully delivered. You have come far in such a short time, my young apprentice. Hearing your song this day, I am convinced that you are well on your way to surpassing me as bard and archer both. Soon, there will be naught left for me to impart to you. Pieter, you've proven yourself worthy of the consecrated garments worn by the true bards of old to honor the keeper. I speak of the choral attire. The attire was entrusted to me when Puknopoki and I first met, deep within the Twelvewood. The Moogle and I traded scarce more than a handful of words that he preferred to me the attire along with the soul of the bard. At that time I knew not the true power of song, so declined the gifts, but Puknopoki would not be denied. For all of his good humor, the Moogle can be as unmoving as a rock. The attire chooses the wearer, not the other way around, he insisted, and I found myself yielding to his will. In mastering the verses of war, I found the claim within the wildest dreams upon the field of battle, and for a time I was well pleased. Alas, my lust for glory knew no bounds, the consequence of which you are already aware. It was the wake of the massacre of Griffin Crossing. Stricken with guilt, I wanted not more than the earth to open up and swallow me whole. I had lost the will to live, but I was too craven to end it myself. And so I took to wandering aimlessly in search of a place to die, far away from the judging eyes of man. Disillusioned with the power of song, I committed an act of folly. I scattered the choral attire across the realm. If truly the attire chooses the wearer, I challenged, then it finds its way back to me. Determined that I would not be proven wrong, I went to great lengths, great pains to ensure the attire would never again see the light of day, and the pieces now rest in pieces of peril. Being the proud fool that I was, I never crossed my mind that mayhap another was meant to don it. I would entrust the choral attire to you, Pieter, but as you can see, you must needs brave the dangers to claim it. I shall mark its whereabouts on your map, but I can afford you no further aid beyond that. I am deeply sorry for my folly of years past has entailed this burden upon you, but Alfic works in mysterious ways. In his wisdom, it may be that he has sent this trial to test your spirit. I mean not for my sentiments to encumber you, but I am convinced that you are the one chosen by the Corlatire. But pray, do not take that as license for complacency. Trials wouldn't be called such if they failed to tax one's ability. Stay ever on your toes, Pieter. I would have you return whole of body and bearing the 4 parts of my surrendered raiment. Heed me, O Posonic Beak. Reverse thee the seasons turning, that we might gaze upon the battles of yore. All right. Well, some of this attire is just right over here. I'm going to go ahead and make a party again whenever you're done with your thingy. Yeah, I was like, who is attacking me? I didn't see anyone. And now I'll take the third set. Okay, let's take up the coral ring dance. The next one can be found in Hearthstone, Western Lanosha. Okay. Grab this freight set. Okay. I mean, while I'm here, I might as well grab some of this stuff. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and start us on these 2 duties.
Are you still gonna stay in your teleport?
I'm only here temporarily. No, yeah, I can do that.
Because you were going to trade a spell.
I was. Ugh. Okay. Let me find what Pieter needs to do. Dunscaith and Great Hunt. Those got unselected somehow. Great Hunt. And aren't unsafe.
The court tridents have erected battle standards mere paces from the tide gates. It seems dangerous to me to let them so provoke the soldiers who man the walls. I know the Clutch Father Council's discussion over destruction, but unlike my spawn brother Pure, I do not think the tridents would respond well to a polite request. I believe a small act of vandalism is in order. Take these flint stones and strike sparks into the war banners, that they should burn nicely.
Yar.
What would you like in return?
If you want to give me one of the bags of money, that's enough.
Okay.
Doesn't have to be all of them.
Yeah, I'll just give you one.
Okay, thank you.
Came at the end of the last one.
Yay. Thank
Hopefully
you, love.
that's a lot of money for you.
I appreciate it.
Yep, I did not
Awesome.
have it.
Cool.
The territories of the Sargeen and the Shorewalkers are merely divided by the north and south tide gates. If my kin ever hope to expand their hold on this land, they must needs bring these towering walls crashing down. This is, in fact, the first and most crucial objective of the Coral Tridents. Thus have they developed a new kind of what is the Shorewalker word? Ballista. They are very great shellfish that subdue their prey with shocking bolts of energy, and the Tridents have used foul sorcery to warp these creatures into devastating siege weapons. They have already transported a number of these weapons to the land base and plan to commence the full-scale assault. You must destroy the ballistas before they are put into position. Naturally, the Tridents will not easily surrender their new toys. Do what you must, but we cannot allow them to realize their short-sighted ambitions. The Coral Tridents have taken command of a trading vessel. They certainly wasted no time sending a messenger to boast of their achievement to their brothers in the spawning grounds. If this prideful revelry is allowed to continue, it would only encourage others to follow their example. I propose that you board the captured ship and knock some humility into these merchant-hunting fools. Show them that not all shorewalkers are such easy prey. Begin your demonstration with the rank and file on deck, and their leader will soon appear to challenge you. His defeat at your hands should have the desired effect. Their merchantman is yet in open water, so you will need to ride an edge to reach it. Take the wind from their sails, finless one. All is topsy-turvy with you shorewalkers, it seems to me. Because you are weak, you go strong. Your ship's seas skim across the sea and bob at every cove. That you're finless and leaden. How peculiar. Shipbuilding, navigation, cartography, all these we Sargeen know little of. That is as it should be. She is our matriarch, and no spawning should know its dam in such a way. But the Coral Tridents know All decency, or if they forget all decency in the ambition to make ward shore walkers, they are learning engineering. With such they seek tutelage from their tame shore walkers, the serpent weavers. News reaches me on the waves that they've seized the merchantman to learn further of its weakness. How to breach its hull from the outside, scuttle it with quickness from the inside, such and more. This must not be. The shorewalker trading vessel was raided by serpent weavers. The cargo was arms and armor, and a great deal of it. Though clumsy in the sea, you shorewalker arms are devastating on land. They cannot be allowed to pass into the cold trident's hands. Put the crates of stolen armaments to the flames, shorewalker. All you need are these flint stones, but they are volatile things. Be warned, the cold tridents will be in the area. The cold tridents have built new siege engines. A whelk on the wheeled base built by the serpent weavers. Just one would devastate shorewalker defenses. But there are several. I've heard tell of these shellfish. An incredible sight is said to be. Energy bolts they flow, lightning up the indigo deep in a shearing flash. The ballistas have only been unloaded, but to the front they will go, and soon. They must be destroyed now, before they can be used. I shudder to think of the devastation they will wreak. It falls upon you to wreak the ballistas. They will be guarded, and I fear bloodshed cannot be avoided.
Okay, back to Bard. We'll level Bard while we do these. Also, let's sell some crap. Yeah, I don't need to buy anything. So that gold you gave me was worth 1,500. Yay! Actually, before we do that, let's go this ways.
The captured merchantmen are just far from the spawning grounds, and that is good. My abs needs the exercise.
Alright. Dang it. We're gonna have to die here. Dang it. Crap.
I can already tell that it is putting together the Great Hunt for us. There we go. because of the amount of people. The escape was very large.
Mm-hmm. Monster Hunter.
At one point, you'll only be able to use these mega potions to build.
Okay. I had no idea how I just died.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's after this attack that we need to do.
Okay. Both healers are down. Right. You know, when it gets up to 3, a tank could use their mega heal to raise everyone. They had knocked out the ground. So we just use the limit break on them. Right. Uh-huh. That is correct. Excellent.
So whenever you raise your stuff back up, you need to collect from 2 different places. Look at the front, please, on the drill, and the head. You'll need to gather them.
Carving.
They grab the scale.
And then grab them over here. This Susan youngster.
Right. So I got scales from both ends. Both the top and the bottom. Hey, I got a player commendation for no reason. All right, cool.
You got a what?
Got a player commendation for no good reason.
I guess everyone felt bad for the healers.
Yeah, they did a great job.
Alright, you want me to join the... Yep. Alright. We are back to Bard. Oh, I can't fly over there? Ah, too bad. Alright.
I've gone for the seized measurements. You just say the word and I'll get you on your way. My Emst is your Emst.
Of course. Teleport. Kitty is just so insistent he needs our love right now. Right meow. Listen, says the kitty. I need your love. Right meow.
Your lesson was a success. The tale of their humiliation will be apparent to all when they slink back to shore, beaten and bloody. This incident reminds me of a recent experience. After a particularly bountiful fishing expedition, I gorged myself on my catch. It wasn't until after I'd finished my gluttonous feast that I noticed the remains of a mildly poisonous bottom feeder. I was sick for days, and have been careful to sort my hauls ever since. No, I did not mean to compare you to a bottom feeder. Forget the story. I think you for your age, Shaw Walker.
Let's head back to New Britannia then. Used up all of my tombstones. Oh. In that case, where I need to go is not here, but to Kagane. Alright. And we'll get some better stuff for the sage. Okay, pants and hands. I need to break down some hands and pants. In half, actually. I will. I hate every part of this, actually, but I need to go through it. every part of this battle sucks. Uh-huh.
You're so hot, Cancer.
Well, thank you.
I was just raised!
Well, okay.
And then I was shoved off the boat.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Cancer.
You're welcome. Someone that's hot to do shouldn't. Bye. That's right. Hey, you don't need me. He's run into the other room and is now begging for love. Thank you. I didn't see it there.
I'm like, it's probably good.
Might have to make it a lot less frustrating.
You did all of them to be fire.
Oh.
I don't know.
Well, it means to make it fire, and I still don't understand.
Me neither. Yep. With the trade.
so much chaos. Like, I have no idea how any of this works, but go team!
Yeah. I try to notice all the important stuff that's happening.
Me too. It's okay, kitty. Anna was being silly. She's not actually in distress. I guess no one's rushing to fix it. Worked. Where's the epic already? Somebody use the limit break? It's not boring.
Yeah. I always welcome that particular song.
I want to see Supernova.
I started dancing, and now several other people are dancing. Wow, I just ran right into that. She had a little thing that hit us, and I mean it was like one little area, and I just ran right into it. Again. I'm standing too close to her is the problem. I can't hear them. That's been very sneezy this morning. Right. Around the world, around the world. Who even knows? Yes, I do. There's your limit break. Oh, like somebody died. possesses strength and skill are deserving of real fight. So you're raised up in the royal court to see the black hole sun. Shall we begin? Let the dominion. Yes, it does. Let the dominion of the skies come upon you. I wasn't looking at it. Yeah. This is an outrage. Oh, dang it. That time I was looking at him.
I saw the big eye. He so bad, just looked away.
Diablos is one of the coolest Final Fantasy villains, and he's not really... He's like a little minor thing from Final Fantasy VIII. It's so cool, yes. He's a summon in Final Fantasy VIII. He's just so freaking cool. He's been in a couple of other things since, but Final Fantasy VIII was the first one I know of. He looks like a main villain. Yeah. Alright. Y'all ready for this?
Oh, look at that!
So freaking cool. Then it's a contest with no hope of winning. It's great how there's like 20 different bars on this thing. And it looks like you're losing because every time you bring it down it goes immediately back up to the top. I am the Lord of the Void. My imprisonment weakened me more than I imagined. You have not bested me yet. Witness now the true purpose of my being.
This double bubble.
Diablos Hollow. It's fine. Keep going. It will turn a corner and then you have to kill him quickly. So it's one of those things where it's like nothing is happening. Nothing has happened. And then suddenly, oh god, gotta kill him quick.
Okay, we're doing damage now.
Yep. Uh-huh. We got him. And I got nothing.
I got nothing too.
Yep.
But I did enter done safe, which was my goal.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've gotten a lot done today. Okay, and I have more still to do. So, from here... Okay. A little bit. That was me turning on my computer, I think.
Oh, wow, that was an adventure.
Yes, it was.
I got lucky at first. I think your hack would get that.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a practical.
I'll look into that later. At the moment, I'm trying to get all of my stuff on that I was initially getting.
Oh wait, there it is. I see the river.
I'm so alarmed. Yep. Yes. I must keep my voice from hurting people. Alright, so let's go down to White Mage now. Put on the same outfit with White Mage. Bump that up. And back to Dancer. It's been a minute since I've been dancing. Oh wait, actually, I still need to finish barding. I have not done barding. I've still not finished doing all of the ballista stuff. Down at Alaport. Okay, so what had happened was I was in the middle of collecting bonuses from these little side missions, and it was like, yeah, you have too many tomes. I'm like, oh, okay. So I used them to get better gear.
The mission was a success. The tale of their humiliation will be apparent to all when they slink back to shore. Bloody. You've already done this, actually. The whole spiel.
Not for a while.
Okay, I'm gonna use
Go ahead.
that as an indication.
Yeah, go ahead. That was a pretty funny moment, though, where they were like, no, Pietro, you're too hot to die.
Don't die, you're too hot. build us towers here.
Look. So you need to go through Delta Escape. Like the whole Delta Escape spiel.
Yeah, I got to take it out first. Is it the branches or the peaks?
I think it's the peaks. I would actually just use the into the Delta Escape to get there. That'll get you to the right one. Once you beat Delta Escape, you get Sigma Escape. Oh, I'm not on that one yet. Okay. Yep, I know. Never understood why people confuse bards with flames. Flames. It's like, it's a bard. It's a flame. I appreciate you, love. good message, Jimmy. Woohoo, I survived that onslaught. That was a little uncertain there. All right. Hey, Corythius. How you doing?
Hey! Good morning.
And I'm dead. You're awake?
No, like,
That's all we can ask for.
Been running a few dungeons with the Wafu, trying to get my character leveled properly and everything. Trying to get all these little missions, these little jobs up. And doing some beast quests, you know. Haven't continued the story yet. Very excited to continue the story, but it's been a lot of little side stuff. Last couple of weeks, actually. Getting ready to have a really great spring break. Should be able to go hard in about 3 weeks. Oh, I should actually be reading these things.
Progress towards peace could come at a trickle, not a sudden flood. For now, we must preserve anything that keeps our peoples come to a distance.
I'm also taking out.
Mm-hmm. So we should be able to game together and have a great time.
Yes.
So I noticed I had these small flint stones, which are usually these battle standards. Get them knocked out. But yeah, looking forward to spring break being able to just go really hard on Shadowbringers. Should be a good time. Not into Shadowbringers just yet.
Sure. Well done, Shorewalker. A simple act to be sure, but you have struck a subtle blow for our cause. My clutchmates think me hot-headed, and Clutchfather Nov often scolds me for my temper. But the direct approach is the only approach when it comes to the Coral Tridents. And do not forget, all we do to prevent a greater conflict with your finless people.
Taking a long break from 14, the burnout was real after doing all the roulettes every day. Yeah. Yeah, it's rough. I've been doing, I've been doing some leveling with the jobs that I think Pieter would be willing to do. Because at this point I have access to all the jobs Pieter would do, I think. And so I'm trying to get all of those to a level where they would actually be useful for Shadowbringers. Yeah, she's going for the.
I think I just have like about 2 or 3 more now.
The Moogle thingy.
Why anyone would hunt Moogles is beyond me, but whatever you wish, my dear.
And down I go. Alright, well I just need to take down one more ballista, so... I could switch jobs, but I really am wanting to level up Bard here, so... I heard my mount go off, and it...
Oh no. Are we about to lose internet?
No, we're good.
Okay, good.
That does happen though when you lose internet.
Yeah, that was a little alarming.
It's good. It's all good.
Okay, good. And probably a little blip there.
So, Crithius, how's your morning? I know you just woke up. So, aside from morning, how's your morning going? Need coffee? I understand. My current diet has me not taking coffee in the mornings until I get to my target weight, and that's so hard. Good news is I did get under 220 for the first time in quite a long time. First time I weighed myself and measured under 220 since college days. So, 2000. That's a long time ago. Oh yeah, Kitty is like, this show used to be about me. Now it's husband and wife gaming. You should get back to cat watching. I like cat watching days. It's okay, Kitty. We will go back to cat watching after Anna gets bored with this game.
Which will be never.
I'm pretty sure you will get bored of this game. There will be a point.
Well, at one point I'm going to want to try out Persona 5 Royale.
Uh-huh.
Which means I'll need the PlayStation to do it.
That's correct. It's okay. I got lots of games I can play on my computer. Gamer subs instead. Nice. All right. Well, we're gonna go ahead and just come in with a monk and get all this.
Well done, Shawwalker. Well done indeed. You learn quickly. It is a quality I've come to grudgingly admire, even among the Kroll Tridents. And they do not learn to spawn and nurture, but to destroy and slay. That I cannot understand. It shames all Sahagi that they would seize a trading vessel like common brigands.
A glass of guacamole gamer fart has to wake you up in the morning, right?
You burned every last crate. Good, good. Unnatural thing, fire. It seems pointless to fight water. It needs no fuel, yes. It is patient. You shorewalkers have no patience, it seems to me. You interfere with trees and earth, forcing the wood and metal into arms. You're impatient and cruel, and very lonely. That last quality of your kind, it moves me. That is a surprise. Your return can only mean the ballistas have been... What's this you say? Well, more than I ever said. Oh, these are ill tidings, Shorewalker. I would like to think your actions have instilled some amount of fear into the core tridents, and that is what we need. If even a closely guarded weapon is not safe, how safe can the warriors be? But still, it would seem we have a long way to go.
Well, let's just keep leveling things up, shall we?
We cannot swallow whole core tridents, but we can nibble at that which makes them strong. Many creatures they use for that federal purpose amongst the elves. Shorewalker, might you aid us in removing this threat? They are in the simpler spawning grounds, elves young and frisky. They will not be easy to slay, but slay them you must. Doing so will bring down the wrath of the Shire, a big flipper. This is the start of the Trident's elf stable, and with it gone, the breeding will stop. Take this milky vitriol and use it on the big flipper. Even your Shorewalker arms are no match for the hide of a mature elfst. This sea forgives only the softest and the hardest. It is a fact of the Serpent Reavers aid the Cold Tridents to attack trading ships. They guide the Tridents right to where the ships will be most vulnerable. Their Reavers and their prey may be Shorewalkers both, but it lies ill with me and my spawn mothers that the Tridents profit in any way. These Reaver seamen who bespeak the Tridents, they are due to sojourn of the Serpent's tongue, sea spawning grounds, suitable for an ambush, I think, right at the approach of the grounds. These waves bring news of Shorewalkers held captive by the Coral Tridents. They are of the Maelstrom. They are recruits. They are certain to be drowned. Their minds twisted by Leviathan's awesome powers. Unless something is done, the Maelstrom may feel it necessary to strike back. Go to their rescue, Shorewalker. Deep within the spawning grounds, you'll find them lying insensate. The gas spewing forth from the Trident's paralysis pots comes from noxious barnacles, and it renders them helpless. Use these stoppers to plug the pots. Stationed by the recruits. They should come to shortly thereafter, once the air clears.
And we'll switch back to Bard and do these.
The Cold Tridents have erected battle standards mere paces from the tide gates. It seems dangerous to me to let them so provoke the soldiers who man the walls. I know the Clutchfather Council's discussion over destruction, but unlike my spawn brother Tyr, I do not think the Tridents would respond well to a polite request. I believe a small act of vandalism is in order. Take these flint stones and strike sparks under their war banners. They should burn nicely. The territories of the Sargeen and the Shorewalkers are firmly divided by the north and south tide gates. If my kin ever hope to expand their hold on this land, they'll need to bring these towering walls crashing down. This is, in fact, the first and foremost crucial objective for the Coral Tridents. Thus, they've developed a new kind of, what's the Shorewalker word, ballista. They're giant shellfish that subdue their prey with shocking bolts of energy. And the tridents have used foul sorcery to warp these creatures into devastating siege weapons. They have already transported a number of these weapons to the land base and plan to commence a full-scale assault. You must destroy the ballistas before they are put into position. Naturally, the tridents will not easily surrender their new toys. Do what you must, but we cannot allow them to realize their short-sighted ambitions. The core tridents have taken command of a trading vessel. They certainly wasted no time in sending a messenger to boast of their achievement to their brothers in the spawning grounds. If this prideful revelry is allowed to continue, it will only encourage others to follow their path. I propose you board the captured ship and knock some humility into these merchant-hunting fools. Show them that not all shore walkers are such easy prey. Begin your demonstration with rank and file on deck, and their leader will soon appear to challenge you. His defeat at your hand should have the desired effect. The merchantman is yet in open water, so you may need to ride an ebb to reach it. Take the wind from their sails, fin this one.
But that I can do.
The captured merchantman. It is far from the spawning grounds, and that is good. My elf needs the exercise.
Of course. Let's go.
All right. Leader? There he is. Knew it coming soon. And there we have it. Back to a nursery.
Your lesson was a success. The tale of their humiliation will be apparent to all when they slink back to shore, bloody and beaten. This incident reminds me of a recent experience.
Yeah, we've already read this one like 3 times. It's like, yeah, the whole thing about you eating the rotten fish, yeah, we're kind of done with that story.
You gotta eat them hot.
That's correct.
Sometimes they're bad, and I don't like it. I don't like eating rotten fish.
Oh, I didn't realize we'd already done it. Dang it, I already... It didn't tell me it was doing it. And then it was like, well, we can't move. We're already doing something. this battle standard. And then we will fight these ballista. But I guess we'll fight this guy first, because he really wants to die. Alright, well. Never makes you happy. Go ahead and turn these in and give me a chance to recover a little bit.
Yeah, there were fuel. How you doing?
Well done, shore walker. Simple act to be sure, but you've struck a subtle blow for our cause. Blah, blah, blah. You already heard all this time. Fine work, Finless, when the tide gate is safe from the tridents for the time being.
And blah, 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 because we did that one today as well. Well, I wasn't planning on fighting you, but I guess if you insist. Venture, you've saved my sanity. Those cursed fishbacks would part from my own mind.
Another soul that seeks her to be drowned. The uttermost wish I shall grant.
I'm not... What? What in the navigator's name am I doing? We have to get out of here.
You dare take what belongs to the Lord Leviathan. Big Flipper demands satisfaction. Big flipper demands satisfaction.
Excellent. We got it right there. Got him. Die, huh? Okay. That'll help you, I guess. That is your true wish. What a dream. Home before the calamity. Had pretty good, didn't we? But my home's in the maelstrom now. I'd better get back.
Court of Tridents take no prisoners, well, except this lot. But never mind that. Prepare to die.
Computer is just so sleepy. More fishies. Adds an extra layer of difficulty me trying to get my computer to come back on while I'm trying to fight. Alright. Sorry, I gotta mess with the old pot real quick. Well, what is that? We were attacked. Taken by the Saki. I must report in.
Another soul seeks to be drowned, or the most wish I shall grant.
Okay, have we finally finished with this area? Maybe?
You've done well to dispatch the Elbst. A nibble there, a nibble here. It keeps us safe from the Trident's warring ways. They had but one stun, procured at great cost, and so the waves tell me. There'll be no Elbst hatchlings for a while. You shorewalkers have no Elbst. You're grounded gulls instead. Strange, it seems, to ride a gull that cannot even fly, but the Clutch Father teaches us there are many ways as there are grains of sand. We will sleep with the fishes. Good. They'll guide no more trident attacks. Sodden or dry, I say. Shorewalkers are not to be trusted. I weep not for any shorewalker ships lost, but the Clutch Father speaks of keeping our eye on the prize. War is the enemy. In these ties, the trident and shorewalkers pirates lash the sea to greater tumult. Captain Shorewalkers swim free. Good. The drowned have their place, for Lord Leviathan must have his due, but Shorewalkers are vengeful people. For every maelstrom won for Lord Leviathan, there will be retribution in kind and more. Not worth the trouble, I should think.
Alright. Finally, I can go back to doing these little side missions. So, Rabon's push. The beryllium processing plant.
Thing is also called Nero.
I see. Okay, the next piece of coral attire has been added. Oh boy, this is a very flamboyant outfit. Okay, we got them all on, good. Then gold leaf dice. Oh my, that's way down in there. Well, let's do a couple missions for the sylphs then, on our way. Does Walking One know that these ones dream often love more than the milk root? Milk root mixed with dream slime. Dream slime makes milk root thrice as fun. But this one isn't having much fun today. Why? Because touched ones are hurting slimy ones and hoarding all the dream slime. Walking One must punish touched ones and steal dream slime. Teach touched ones not to be greedy ones. Or just find slimy one and bring dream slime to this one, so this one can forget one's worries. Yes, this'll be this one's best prank ever. Oh, forget this one. After thinking up an ingenious way to get back at touched ones, this one could not conceal this one's glee. Touched ones keep stealing these one's pumpkins, yes? Well, this one has made a pumpkin that goes boom. Yes, touched ones who try to steal this are in for a blast. One of these ones is helping carry pumpkin booms into Sylphlands. But pumpkin booms are heavy, and this one is not strong one. Brave one will help that one, yes? Brave one must be careful. Brave one must walk slowly, so brave one does not go boom. Just when this one thought touched ones couldn't get any nastier, does friendly one smell something funny in the air? This one saw touched one scattering strange powder and stink shrooms, making nasty stink even stinkier. This one cannot help sniffing and sneezing. Please, friendly one, wash nasty one's nasty powder off the stink shrooms before all of these ones become sickly ones. And Wolf here, we'll talk to these guys. This might be this one's most ingenious trick ever. This one cannot wait to see Walking One's face when this one... Oh? Trick? No, this one said nothing of the sort. This one thinks Walking One's ears are the ones playing tricks. But perhaps Walking One could help this one gather some valuable ingredients, since Walking One seems to have free hands. This one requires 1 vial of mobile bile, 1 rotten tree ant acorn, and 2 vials of this venom. The stinkier, the better. Why, Walking One asks? That is a secret. Lark's one is full of stinky ones. Walking One will find everything this one needs there. Something smells rotten, and this one can bet touched ones are behind it. This one saw touched ones planting stink stools in Lark's call. Touched ones want to make a stink to keep Walking Ones out of the forest. This one knows. What are those ones thinking? Touched ones would stink up these one's own home to keep out other ones. Please, friendly one,
Slice up stinky ones before the entire forest is covered in stink. Walking One at Hut House is always kind to these ones. This one would repay Walking One's kindness. These ones harvest many eat plants, but these ones do not eat. This one would not be wasteful one. This one would decorate hut homes with eat plants, make Hut House a pretty place. But this one is busy one. Would kind one go in this one's place? Of course. I'll totally trash the hut home for you. It will be my pleasure. Just trashing the place with the wild vegetables. Everyone will hate me now. It's part of the fun of being a bard. Trashing everyone's house. It's for the sylphs. I'm being a good friend. Leaving garbage everywhere. They won't find these before they get real rotten. Do the last one wherever this guy can see me do it. Blast. I'll be they've done it again. Huh? What's that? It was you who decorated my home with overgrown weeds at the Sylph's request. Oh dear, look. I appreciate the sentiment, but I'd appreciate it a far sight more if the next gift our forest friends was delivered straight to my doorstep. It didn't taste like dirt, did that? I trashed the place just like you asked. Friendly One returns. Walking One is pleased, yes? Walking One wants next gift delivered to doorstep. What would be the fun in that? I know, right? You're gonna give someone a gift. Completely trash their house with it. It's all part of the fun.
And that band stool got been chained down. Now it won't be going anywhere. Nothing worse than traveling mushrooms. Come on, let's go. Okay, let's see. What else is there? Yeah, let's get some mobiles. Don't want to lose your mobiles. Flying through the air during a thunderstorm. What's the worst that could happen? Dream Toad Ooze. For the sylphs to drink. You know, whatever. Alright, come on, let's go. Right over here. Oh man, I lost the fate that I just started. I wasn't even doing it. How could I lose a fate I wasn't doing? Well, I managed it anyway. Speaking of about to die. Everything has decided to pick a fight with me right now. And down I go. Alright. Back to Hawthorne Hut. Let's actually make that our home base so we don't have to do this whole thing again. We'll turn in these things while we're over here. This thing is having no fun. No fun at all. Did Friendly One find Dream Slime for this one? There's the Dream Slime. Friendly One brings Dream Slime. At long last, this one can be smiling once again. These ones have many worries these days. Without Milkroot and Dream Slime, these ones would be frowning and brooding ones. And what would be the fun in that? Tee-hee. Well, I'm glad I could help you forget your worries through drugs. Wow, did Walking One find that this one needs from Stinky Ones? Here's all the gross, stinky stuff. Perfect. This will be the stinkiest trick ever. Do not worry, Walking One. This one will not play it on Walking One, as long as Walking One keeps doing what this one says. Ah, this one knows how the Friendly One has saved these ones again. There's no end to this one's gratitude. Touched ones once loved the forest as these ones did, but no more. This one feels sad for Touched Ones. Well, that's good. I guess back to the next missions. See if we can do them without, like, dying horrifically again. One more mushroom we gotta pour liquid on. I guess wash. I guess wash would be the right way to say it. There it is. Wash that Greater Bane stool. Now I'll head back this way. Got the pumpkin bomb. I got so much time. Okay, fine. Right, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and back to 50. Ugh, he just want me to lose. I see how it is. Uh-huh. This may be something I need to do with the monk. asleep. The computer is so sleepy. What's wrong, honey? You had just woken up. Hard to dry clothes that aren't wet.
It's hard to dry dirty clothes.
Or maybe it's a little too easy to dry clothes that aren't wet. And that guy that killed me last time is back. He's gonna kill me again. Yep. And this just needs to be something that I do with the monk. Trying it the honest way and work. Guy's back. But he didn't attack me this time, so we're good. Get rid of that one. dropped it off. Back to Bard. Grab this. Okay, hat. Okay. Turn in this stuff, and then we'll get back pieces of the past to work. And we can actually work on the Bard mission. An hour left. It looks like I may not actually advance the plot at all. It's just be getting everything where it needs to be, which is fine. Lots of job missions. Get it set up to have the best run that I can have for Pieter in Shadowbringers come spring break. Oh, thank you, Brave One. This one just wishes one could look on the touch one's faces when pumpkins go boom. Teehee. Brave One and this one make a good team, yes? This one's nose has stopped tingling. Friendly ones clean stink rooms of their stink, yes? These ones breathe a sigh of relief. Ah, does Friendly One not too love the sweet smells of the forest? Not especially, but then let you do. Alright, back to Corey, there we go. Alright. Well, I got my fancy bar clothing on. So you've returned. Sound of body and mind, I trust. And you bear the full part to the choral attire. I knew you were the true owner of these garments ere I heard your song. Since the day we met, your determination has reminded me of much that I have lost, and would have again. I have at last settled my heart on a matter that has plagued me for some decades. When my preparations are complete, you shall know of my decision. Until then, may your song lift the spirits of your allies, and your arrows seek the hearts of your foes. Cool. I still think botany is next. It gets winning streak in Evilshire. Hey, Edgith. For once, she's looking rather cheery. What do you look like? All right. Peter, we've done it. We found a solution to our pest problem at last. I was just about to make my way to the guild to talk to Fufusha. It's only right that you should join us for the culmination of everyone's hard work. Alright, let's go to Gradania then. Ah, Peter. Good to see you made it. I was worried you might miss out on the best part.
I see everyone is present and accounted for. Well then, let's begin.
Sounds like my cue. Idgith and I managed to find a solution. Two, actually, to this eelworm infestation. We can choose to put our faith in either alchemy or, what was it called again? Oh yes, companion planting.
While alchemy is the more potent of the two, it does have its downsides. For one, it has equally potent side effects, and if any concoction we use happens to scatter further than we planned, it could wreak all manner of havoc on the environment.
In which case, the only option realistically available to us is to make use of the blend of the two. I know enough about botanic alchemy to cover that aspect, but companion planting may prove somewhat difficult to utilize.
I don't want to make a fool of myself, but could someone explain to me what companion planting is exactly?
Well, simply put, it's the process of planting different crops in close proximity, so that they may mutually benefit each other. These benefits vary from stimulating the growth of neighboring crops to increasing yields. Oh, and perhaps more interestingly, it can also help prevent pest damage.
In the case of eelworm infestation, the flowering plant called Rauger's Streak is said to be effective. However, sadly for us, there's none left in St. Mokian's Arboretum.
I can say with confidence we will never have any guild either. However, I do have an idea as where we can be found. The flower owes its name to Ralger, the guardian deity of Alamigo. I dare say you stand a good chance of finding it in Giralbania, where faith in the destroyer has ever been strong. It stands to reason the flower would grow in that area.
And that's where you come in, Peter. You reckon you could be up to traveling to Giralbania and tracking down this elusive plant on our behalf?
Of course, I got this. After all that we've been through together, have a mind to accompany Peter. It's the least I could do.
Don't be getting ahead of yourself now, young lady. The fighting may have died down, but there's no guarantee that Giralbania is safe enough for civilians to be wandering around searching for flowers just yet. Peter may be able to look after himself just fine, but you're a different story. You would only get in the way.
Say what you want. It's my duty to accompany Peter. There's a final obstacle standing in our way, and I can't very well leave him to tackle it alone. Final call is yours, Peter, but in my mind, such passion ought not to be hindered.
Of course. Thank you so much, Peter. This time I promise you'll have no cause to regret allowing me to accompany you. I'll go on ahead and begin asking people about the flower's whereabouts.
I shall take the precaution of informing the Order of Twin Outer of your visit. The best of luck to you both.
Do look after her, Peter. Edgith's been the little sister I never had. Don't bear thinking about what I'd do if something were to happen to her.
Peter, I was wondering when you'd get here. Alamigan, Twin Adder officer, gave me the most scrumptious morsel of information. He claimed to have heard of a plant used to prevent pests from being grown in a village named Aligiri. I'm not the only one who thinks this sounds exactly what we're searching for, am I? He followed this up by saying its surroundings are fraught with danger, and it's no place for little lady botanist to be poking around. Honestly, the cheek of the man. All of his words had done is harden my resolve. Come, Peter, to Aligiri we go.
Alright, well, I'm
I'm just gonna teleport there because there's no reason to go through trouble you don't have to.
Well, it seems to be the place. Let's try asking around Rogger's Streak.
But ah, yes, they were brought here from the locks of the pest-preventing qualities. No idea what was done with them after the vermin problem had been solved, mind. You might have better luck asking someone else. Sorry, lad. Well, actually, saying they originally came from the luck is very, very useful, actually. Now, that's a name I've not heard for a fair while. Memory's a bit foggy, but I'm pretty sure it was a wildflower found far in the mountains. Who knows? There could still be a patch of them growing somewhere. Mountains, huh? Rogger's Streak sucked the stuff for a while, but the area's pest problem got sorted out and nobody wanted it anymore. The smell wasn't for everyone, you see. Oh, they're tired birds. I was like, are those dead chocobos? No, they're just sleeping. Right, so from what I've heard, odds are the Rogger's Streak grows on a mountain somewhere in the locks, far away from any settlements. I'm going to head back to Edelshire, lest I risk getting in your way for true. I'll make sure to prepare the mud plots for your return, assuming everything goes swimmingly. All you need to do is plant the flowers, and we'll be well on our way to a pest-free future. Well, I suppose you should actually have to find the flower first, although I don't imagine you'll have trouble, and I don't imagine it'll trouble you too much. If you can spot a tiny little eelworm egg, you can surely spot a flower, right? So you're laughing about the fact that I thought the chocobos were dead?
Yes, they're just tired.
They did look very dead. Okay, so Rogger's Streak. Ugh. Fine. Royal Hunting Grounds. Okay, that helps. Because I was like, I have no idea where I'm supposed to even look. Royal Hunting Grounds. Venture up this a ways, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Oh, is this it? Rogger's Streak. And I got my 5. Wow, I just happened to luck into that. Oh, excellent.
Report is ready, sir.
Grab the monies first, and then the report.
Happy to serve, sir.
Alright, let's sell as much of this stuff as I can. Alright, so that's something I just need to have the retainer sell. 22 looks good there. 100 looks good there. Basil. 99. 78. Uh, 179. Egg 309. Holy Sage 18. Fido 80, I guess. Got the rest of that gill. And okay, so assign adventure.
Exodus or adventures are my specialty.
And from there, we'll leave this.
I will be done. That's all you'll get from me, which satisfies you. What you ask for, yes, take it.
All that stuff. 49. Nine on the rye flour. 4 cornmeal. 300. 299 on the beans. Flour 400. Alright, well, that's sorted. Grab the rest of that gill. Yep, we're good.
Hopefully next time I have a more meaningful task for me.
Let's see, what do we got here? This one. Sorted all that stuff, and then so this. Wait, he needs to do a mission also. A venture. I don't think any of our equipment is going to be better than what he has on right now. Oh, this one would. I was immediately proven wrong. I barely finished saying it. All right. Venture.
I performed a menial task. Next time there's something more meaningful for me.
Extract this material. Meld. Okay. Well, none of that is any good. Well, let's head up to where we were going initially before I got distracted.
You should be able to find Ralger's streak somewhere in the locks. It's time to put those eagle eyes to use once more.
Actually, I found it. It's right here.
This is Ralger's streak? It's beautiful. It's stunningly beautiful, and yet beautifully stunning all at the same time. Right. Edgith, that's enough excitement for now. Think calming thoughts. Sorry about that, Peter. Everything's ready. All that remains is to plant the flowers.
Yes.
Who knew planting flowers could be such tiring work? I have to say, even though we only planted them to get rid of pests, they've done wonders for the mud plot's overall image. Indeed. Now, if that ain't a sight for sore eyes. Smells not half bad either. Fantastic work, Peter. It seems I was right to entrust this task to the Guild's finest botanist. I honestly do not know what we would have done without you, Peter. Can't believe my eyes.
It's one surprise after another today. I think that any of the first batch of potatoes even survived. These little guys are tough, that's for sure.
Absolutely positive they were all done for. Thank you for staying strong, little ones. It'll be all right from now on. I'll make sure of it. Having seen how far you've come, I too have the utmost confidence in you, Edgith. However, allow me to give you a helping hand of sorts. but this garb was only given the most accomplished of botanists. You may say I've grown of late, but I cannot bring myself to believe I'm worthy of such an honor. Now, do not be so harsh on yourself. It's true you've only made but the first step in the long road of becoming a great botanist. However, it's precisely with that in mind that I saw fit to furnish you with this gift. Think of it as a sign of my steadfast belief in your future. A future for which you're now more than strong enough to cultivate on your own. While Peter and I will no longer be actively helping you, we should certainly be keeping a watchful eye on your progress. I wish you the best of luck, first botanist of Edelshire. First, I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that to stop myself from fainting, but I promise you all, I shall work in tandem with nature to carve Edelshire's name firmly into botanic history, starting with these papados. All right. Oh, wow. All of those, huh? Fantastic. Blazing new trails of the botanist, you've earned enhanced GP regeneration. Excellent. Okay. Trades. Thank you for the sword dance. Appreciate it, sword dance. Let's see, what do I have here? Really a polyp minion? Let's see here. We'll definitely add this to favorites. Alright. So, from here, we should move up to next. Oh my gosh.
There's not after Delta?
Yes.
Or is there another one after
Delta, then Sigma.
Delta? Okay. I'm on Delta for quite a while, and I think that's the last one before I get into Sigma.
I believe you're correct. So, monk. Let's talk about sects. It's important to enunciate. Oh, it's up here. What's up, little girls?
Greetings, brother. It's good to see you come again. After your last visit, I told Professor Eric of my experience. I have not heard from him since. I wonder if he's forgotten. He is a busy man. But never mind that for now. You're here. Perhaps you can help my pupils train again. Zeta and Zonka were impressed by you. They spoke of your prowess in the piers. Now they want you to teach them. My pupils are training to the west. Let us go there. Sure, let's go. He's one of mine. He's been badly beaten. Who did this? They're monks. Like us. The same villains who attacked me? This is an outrage. They must be made to pay. With me, brother. They cannot be far. They're the ones, brother. But there are more at large. I saw them scurry away. See to this lot. I'll continue giving chase. Beating up on us, huh?
Don't protect the weak. That's not very nice.
They're yours, brother.
You really want to fight me? I don't think you do. I'm done with it. Since I can't do anything with this, discard. Alright, and I think I want to move this to the saddlebag. I don't think I can do anything with that at the moment. Actually, I think I also want to move this to the saddlebag. Alright, we're good for now. Let's go, little gift.
We almost have them all. Beware, Peter. Those two are not what they seem.
We had stayed too long. Any longer, we wouldn't have had a place to return to. We seek no forgiveness for what we do, for it is only the only life we know. And we don't return to it now. There'll be nothing left for us. Please understand, we have no other choice. And now, prepare yourselves.
Damn it. This power surging within another chakra? But why? How?
That's it for today. We're sparing you, but know that it isn't out of pity. We need you after all.
What do you mean?
Yours is the sect of light, and ours is of shadow. We are two sides of the same coin. That said, you disciples of light are naught but fodder to us. You exist solely to nourish shadow.
Wait. Intermingling of disparate aether opens two shadow chakra within you. Alright. Well, time to go back to Revenant's Toll to figure out what the heck happened right there. A new chakra opened within me. As it did before, it's the same for you, yes?
Indeed.
The two girls, the ways they harness energy differs from us.
It must be the way of their sect. I had great hopes for them. Their betrayal saddens me, but there's no time for lamentation. This sect of Shadow, I knew not of its existence. It is a great surprise. We must learn all we can from them. A new chakra has opened within us.
Okay.
How it happened, I do not know. But you have newfound power, and you must master it. Sorry, I got a very noisy chair. Power awakened within us. Form shift. Alright, let's take a look at form shift really quick. Grants formless fist to self, allowing the execution of weaponless skill. It requires a certain form without being in that form. Okay.
Oh, interesting.
What does True Nook do? Nullifies all action direction requirements. Okay, cool.
I don't really know what that does.
Basically, it doesn't matter what direction you're pointed. It works. So you can punch right here and it hits your enemy.
Oh, okay. That's...
It doesn't matter if you aim properly. At least that's how I understood it. Actually, let's go back to Monk and make sure all that is good. Alright, yeah, it is. Alright. Astrologian time. The Foundation. After this, I should be good to continue the main plot. Level 58, so I'm closing in on finishing the Heaven's Word portion of Astrologian. Word of Lady Leveva's charity has begun spreading, my friend. I have attended more than one luncheon where it was positively dripping off of the tongues of all the good lords and ladies, and the knights, they've started rambling about why magics that not only heal the wounded, but also enhance the strength of the healthy, are not being employed to save the lives of those in the front lines. Needless to say, the Vault is not amused. Their plan was to have us fade into obscurity, and it has rebounded upon them. And now they're scrambling to twist the situation to their advantage. Listen, Pieter. The Vault would have us officially attend an operation currently underway in the Western Highlands village of Hemlock. The settlement was abandoned after the calamity and has since been overrun with beasts of all manner. The Holy See seeks to reclaim it, and my uncle, the Count, has generously volunteered his knights to clear the area of any remaining threats. This is a win-win for the Vault. The operation is small enough and far enough away from the capital that even if it is a success, no one will pay it half a mind, and the Vault will be able to say that they answered the pleas of the knights. If, for any reason, the operation were to fail, then the Vault would be able to attribute the failure to the Astrologian presence, and turn the high houses against Lady Leveva. I spoke with the lady about this, and she said she was not interested in the politics of the situation, only that it was her duty to aid people in need. We should speak with her, and soon. Let us make haste to Hemlock. So she's not upstairs this time, right? Alright, yeah, alright. The Falcon's Nest, then. I should have set up the stuff before I went, but that's fine. Hello, Knight Captain.
We severely underestimated the strength of our enemies, and now my men and women find themselves overwhelmed. The tight wedges we had at the day's outset have been degraded into small knots of fighting, and the number of wounded is growing faster than our chaplains can heal them. Thank the Fury arrived when you did.
Alright, let's get some battle stuff ready. Expected benefit goes onto the wounded knights. Where am I? Where's my company? I must return to them. I shan't forget this, astrologian. I'm forever in your debt. You have my thanks. There are still many who require succor. I had a woman scream beyond this very bold enough moments before you arrived. That's not good. Good. What have we here? Sylvestra? You who vowed never to set foot in this barbarian land again, unless... Clever girl. Yes, it was I who hired Silly to bring you back to Cerulean. And if you ever come back to us quietly, you'd be free right now, rather than a wanted criminal facing trial, imprisonment, and even execution, depending on what you have told these tamed savages of yours. Yes, my dear, I offered you a chance, and you foolishly refused it. The edict has been issued, and I am here to collect you. What's your question?
It's Jeff from Final Fantasy.
Uh-huh. Though I must place some of the blame for that on your friend Seely. Had she not insisted on playing games, perhaps you would have displayed reason back in the Black Shroud. Instead, she merely added fuel to a fire already hot with your inherent stubbornness. And now I'm forced to make the journey to this filthy realm to clean up her mess. I suppose that starts with these companions of yours. Peter, take Jalaquard and leave. Right now. Neither of you are ready for the magics of the variety he wields. What of you, my lady? I'm going to reclaim my father's journal. Brave. Your father was brave. Your father, who is also dead. Lady Leveva. Now I understand Sully's frustration. This realm is truly overrun with vermin. How we suffered here for so long, I will never know. Very well, Laveva. You leave me no choice. You may now already know we have questioned Mace regarding your unauthorized passage into Eorzea. What you may not know is that we still hold him in the dark cells, just as a precautionary measure, of course. We would not want to see him flee again before his trial. Now, your grandfather is not as spry as he used to be, and I am uncertain how long the sanity of a man of his age will last in complete darkness. Though the longer you delay, the closer we come to finding out. If you wish to see your grandfather released, you will come to the abandoned city in the Dravanian hinterlands. There, my airship will be waiting to take you back to the old world, where you will be tried. Fairly, of course. I suppose you could run, but know that doing so would have grave consequences for your grandfather, and possibly your mother as well. And we would still eventually find you.
Wait, my father's diary.
He may still be close. Wait here.
Lady Laveva, who was that? At the strangest feeling, I should know him from somewhere.
Silvestre, leader of the Bibliotheques, a powerful group of conservative fundamentalists who seek to control the whole of Charlayan's knowledge. They believe that our people should not become involved in history, only be witness to it, and then analyze it until the lives lived and lost are but numbers on a page. You may remember Silvestre Gilliquard because he is the self-same man who was pushed for old Charlayan to battle in its doors, and he used my father's death as his rallying cry. And now I am certain that he was the one that had my father killed. Near the end of my father's diary, he mentioned being contacted by a young Silvestre, who happened to be an older classmate of his when they were both at Studium. Silvestre, looking to make a name for himself as a politician, warned my father against continuing to disseminate knowledge of Charlayan astrology to Eorzea. A warning my father, of course, did not heed. Soon after, several attempts were made upon my father's life. When he subsequently looked into the matter, he discovered that there was a price on his head, and that Silvestre had put it there. I discovered a contract signed by the wretch folded in my father's journal. He had planned on revealing it to the forum in his return, but he never had the chance. Jacques Menard, my father gave you that journal before he died, but you never once opened it. I did not think it was mine to read. But what you say, if it is true, we must get that diary back. Come, it seems the fighting has died down. Let us report to the captain of the knights, and then return to Ishgard, where we may plan our next move. Many lives were saved because of you. If this is what we can expect from Charlayan astrology, I see no reason why we shouldn't have the knights trained in this. Seriously? Whatever. I freaking hate you. Ah. Yeah, it's I had merely killed it, and it ran away invulnerable and then came right back. Alright, let's see what he said here. There's no reason why we shouldn't have knights trained in the field. I would recommend this to the Lord Commander. I suspect he will be pleased to see the day won with so few casualties. If you require our services again, you need only ask. Come, Peter, let us hasten back to Ishgard. Before that bird attacks again. Holy crap, that bird. Kind of a jerk, wasn't he? My computer is so sleepy. It keeps putting itself to sleep. Which makes me roll back over there and roll back. And of course, my wheels on my chair are so freaking loud. It's like, no. We insist on making this a miserable experience for everyone. It's like, okay, cool, thanks. Moments ago, we received a missive from the commander of my family's guard. He thanked us again for our assistance in Hemlock, and has formally requested that Lady Liveva train several of his knights in Charlemagne astrology. The vault, however, remained silent, and I believe this silence to be calculated. If the edict issued for Lady Liveva's extradition has arrived, I need only turn a blind eye to Silvestri's actions, until he has spirited the lady from the realm, and people simply forget she was ever here. But we are not going to let that happen, are we, my lady? I'm sorry, Jenna Quinard. I no longer see how we cannot. Silvestre has my grandfather. He's threatened to take my mother. He now has the one thing that could have saved them both, my father's journal. No, Jonathan Bernard, I cannot deny my fate any longer. I've done several readings since our return, and every single one of them says the same. Deceit, manipulation, submission. My path is clear. You, however, can carry on. Silvestre has no authority over you or to Pieter. Please, see that my father's dream is fulfilled. Promise me that much. I shall promise you that much and more, my lady. Quempertain and I will see that you get to the place of meeting, and do whatever possible to make certain this Silvestre keeps his word. You know that by attending me, you put yourself in danger. He has shown me he will not hesitate to kill anyone who stands in his way. And now that he knows that I know of his involvement in my father's death, still, he would stand by my side in the last moments of Eorzea. I do not deserve such friends as you. Pieter, Aether is the building block of all that surrounds us, meaning that everything is connected. Someone closely attuned to that Aether can, in a sense, link themselves with others, feeling their joy, feeling their pain. Scholars of the soul call this empathy. Crystal gazers and card readers call it the Wheel of Fortune. We astrologians call it collective unconsciousness. Whatever you call it, I feel that bond with you, both of you. Thank you. Of course. The transcended deep echo. I have now achieved the collective unconscious. Okay. Carpentry time. Tea party rules.
It's the name of the mission.
We are working our way through these jobs, and eventually we will not have more work to do on them. Eventually. Oh, there you are.
Pieter, there you are. I was beginning to wonder when you'd show up. Timbermaster Beaton says he has some clients he wants to introduce to us.
Okay.
Oh, don't just stand there. Let's go. I shall do everything in my power to see that our new client is completely satisfied.
You are here. Good. Gerhardt, you remember Pieter? Remember? I could hardly forget. It would be no exaggeration to say that I owe this man my life. In fact, the reason I am here is relative to the time Pieter saved us, by the bow he brought. I was able to drive out the XIV forces that threatened us. Our victory against them has bolstered our unit's reputation, and we have been receiving new recruits by the dozens since. In our last batch, we received a mixture of eager Alamegans and Gradanians. If you do not see the problem, allow me to explain. There has always been a certain racial tension between the refugees and the locals. I thought holding a tea party might ease the unease between them. I was wrong. Now they seem to have an even greater aversion to each other. Well, there you have it. I suggest you begin by speaking with Gerhardt's recruits to see what exactly went wrong. If we can pinpoint the cause of their feud, it would make it that much easier for us to solve the problem.
Yes, sir, you can count on me.
Pieter, would you mind accompanying Semi? Mind you, this is an official request. It would not do to send someone who has yet to complete basic training to carry out this task alone. So it'll be the two of you then. Good. Now imagine most of my new recruits will be at and around the Adder's Nest. You should have no trouble finding them. Once you're finished, say that you report back to me.
Yes, sir.
So first I need to speak to the Gradanian soldier, who's over here. If you're here to talk with the captain, he's... Oh, you're here to speak to me. And you don't know what happened at the tea party. How we don't like them. Well, it's obvious, isn't it? Every time we try to reach out to them, how are we repaid? With hostility. Take the tea party Captain Gerhardt arranged for us, for example. We attended hoping to turn over a new leaf. They, however, clearly came for different reasons entirely, because the moment we sat down, they served us Alamegan tea. It seems they've gone from refusing to accept our culture to openly spurning it. My apologies. It would seem I would like to take a leave of it. I would like for it to leave it at that, lest anger get the best of me. If you wish to know more, however, perhaps you should try speaking with one of those Alamegan recruits. And that I will. What are you looking at? Is there something you need? If not, I suggest you move along. I need to know what happened at the tea party that got everyone so angry. Those questions sound an awful lot like the ones Captain Garrett asked us yesterday. Is he the one that put you up to this? Every day, we Alamegans bleed and fight and die to protect this country, and yet the Gradanians still regard us with the same suspicion and resentment as they do the Beastmen. Even so, we decided that a tea party Captain Gerhardt arranged was a good chance for us to establish some common ground with them, find a way to lay down some of our differences. We thought serving Alamegan tea would be a good way to break the ice, but no, our kind gesture was met only with disdainful stares. Well, no longer will we be made to feel worthless by the Gradanians. From now on, we'll have nothing to do with them. You stabbed Cat a long time ago, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, you gave him his insulin, and now I need to put up his food. Alright.
About time we start ordering.
It is, actually. Time to order foodlings. Let me get this next little hurdle passed for a carpenter. This is Kitty. I see you've spoken with some of Gerhardt's newest recruits. Do you have any ideas how we might put an end to their feud?
Far Eastern-style tea party should end the
No
bickering.
room for that.
A Far Eastern-themed tea party. Well, that just might work. No one would feel as though they're being snubbed or interesting setting. Might even provide them with a topic of conversation. You recall the tea house benches in Kugane, do you not? Very good. I suggest you craft one. Okay, synthesize the tea house bench for you. There you go, Gerhardt. Success is only possible if each of the members of the squad completely trust one another. I got a tea house bench for you. What's this? I've never seen anything like it. Oh, it's a bench. Apparently you can hold it in your hand. You're looking at a tea house bench. Quality and make of which is identical to those crafted by the master carpenters of the Far East. It's this giant bench for everyone to sit at, and this guy's like holding it in his hand. Or whatever. Now, Semi, what have you made for us?
Allow me to present you with this.
This is the exact same thing Peter crafted. I'd let you just decide on the tea house bench.
After speaking with the initiates, I surmise both sides that attended the tea party hoping to reconcile their differences. Given the right environment, I reckon they still can. So I thought, why not hold a Far Eastern-style theme party? Not only would it provide them with a relaxed atmosphere, it would also give them a chance to bond over a culture that's different from their own.
That you've begun taking the needs of the clients into consideration, and in doing so come to the same conclusion as Peter, is evidence that you have matured as a carpenter. Well done. Now, it is time to put your benches to the test. I would have the two of you take them to Apkalu Falls and set them up. Gerhardt, gather your subordinates and Peter and Semi there. I will join you all shortly.
Very well.
Alright, and this is a good time for me to just really quickly put up the cat's food. BRB. No. Me talking about your food was not an invitation for you to go start eating.
Have a small snack, picnic.
It's well past time.
Or you can eat the rest of it. That is so cute. She made little clothes for him.
She did. You're so sleepy. All right. So from here,
to Apkallu Falls. Oh. That's the falls at the top of this little map. Welcome, everyone. While I know our last tea party was by no means a rousing success, I appreciate how willing you were to give this idea a second chance. It seems some of you felt that certain cultures were disrespected at our last get-together, and for that, I apologize. Regardless of where we're from, I value and respect every one of you, as you should each other, for we are brothers and sisters in arms. Family, if you will. I hope that this gathering the craftsmen of the Carpenters Guild helped me organize will allow you to realize that. All right, now for the fun part. What do you think, everyone? Before you is an exact replica of a tea house in Kagane. Kagane? As in the far eastern port city? Well, I suppose these decorations do have a certain exotic charm. A Kagane-style tea party, huh? Everything looks so elegant. These furnishings are almost as beautiful as those found here in Gridania. Carpentry is culture, and cultures have a presence in our lives. One can learn a great deal about a people simply by looking at their furniture. Sitting here upon these benches has made me realize that there are many magnificent things in this vast world. My narrow-mindedness, I nearly missed out on all of them. We should have taken the time to learn more about you and where you're from. We eat meals together, fight together, and yet, because of our reluctance to speak with you, we know almost nothing about you. For that, we are sorry. Oh, no, it's we who must apologize. While many of us consider Gridania to be a second home, there's a lot about your culture that we have yet to fully grasp. Let us raise our cups and give a toast to the start of the new and beautiful friendship. Have you all been enjoying yourselves? Yes, it's been a long time since I talked so much and laughed so hard. I thought we had absolutely nothing in common, but I was so mistaken. Indeed, the more we speak, the more I came to realize how alike we are. I'm glad we finally found a way to put our differences aside. Good. Remember that in the battlefield, it matters not where you're from, or where you were raised, only that you survived. And for now, and for that, you'll need to rely on each other. Never forget that.
Well done, the both of you. While fulfilling the client's needs with great finesse is something I've come to expect of Pieter, you surprised me, Semi. That you had the same idea as one of your guild's best artisans proves that you're one step closer to becoming a full-fledged carpenter.
Oh.
Do not, however, mistake that to mean the items the two of you crafted me are of comparable quality. Even to the untrained eye, one is far superior to the other. Quality, however, is not everything. Your client has walked away feeling completely satisfied, and that is a tremendous accomplishment. Semi, if you continue to work hard, perhaps someday you'll come to be as good as the talented man beside you.
Oh, thank you, sir. I shall remember this moment and continue honing my skills, that they might one day rival Pieter's. Oh, I nearly forgot. If I may be so bold as to ask, sir, what is to become of our guild? Will we recover from debt any time soon?
I beg your pardon? What debt?
Huh?
What debt? As long as we continue to receive commissions from the Order of the Twin Adder, we not need for capital.
But, sir, not for the guild. Why were you working yourself so hard? Oh, you wouldn't even stop to take meals.
Oh, yes. I was temporarily overcome by a desperate need to reconnect with the wood. To achieve this, I began living as though a tree would, taking in only sunlight and water.
Oh, I really need to stop jumping to conclusions. Oh, and Pieter, please allow me to thank you once again. When I was misunderstanding on my part that led us to the Far East, I couldn't be happier with the result. I will be eternally grateful to you for seeing me through to this journey and for all that you've taught me. Though this particular adventure may be over, I have no doubt we will embark upon another together in the near future.
Sure.
Until then, I shall continue to practice some more. When you next see me, I may be nearly as good as you.
Pieter, your ability to inspire people never fails to astound me. It is in no small part thanks to you that Semi has grown as much as she has. Your talent and your love that you hold for your craft is a rarity even amongst the elite. I hope that you will continue to use both to serve men and women all across Eorzea. Well, quest complete. And we're now up to a leather worker. True to life, which is just a little ways up the way. You know, it's actually easier just to go up. And Talon. I've exhausted every resource at my disposal, but I could not find neither hide nor hair of the Dummel mount. I hoped it would not come to this, but we have no choice but to fashion a new mount. As a precautionary measure, I've already decided on the next specimen, the majestic Gagana. Those gargantuan birds of Gil Albania? I never realized they were endangered. I not speak of the common Gagana. What we seek is these three-feathered Gagana. They're quite rare and sought for use in fine goods. Their population has dropped markedly over the years. Unfortunately, this means I must again put the two of you in harm's way.
It means having a mount for the exhibition, and we have to try.
Gaganas live in the fringes, right? I'll go ahead to Castromorians. See if anyone knows where to find them. See you there, Pieter. All right, Castromorians.
That is our Walmart.
I'm afraid we have a problem, Piotr. I've spoken with everyone who would care to listen, but no one has seen the three-fingered Gagana here in quite some time. It says Mr. Antoinette said the plumage of a three-feathered Gagana is, or rather was, highly sought after for Gil Albanian finery. Before the calamity, when Dalamud slowly began its descent, they say the public grew panicked. Believing the world might come to an end, people began squandering their money on things they normally couldn't afford. Clothing made from three-feathered Gagana was desired above all. Demand declined after the calamity, but it was too late. They never recovered from the overhunting. Miss Antoine is counting on us to find one for the exhibition. I don't want to return to her empty-handed this time.
Did anyone say why they were so valuable?
Her feathers have a lustrous sheen and unique to the three-feathered Gagana. Other than that, I bet most people couldn't tell the difference between... Wait, that's it. Well, it's true the three-feathered Gagana was valued for its sheen above its feathers. The greater distinction was that in the other Gagana lies in the distribution of feathers over its body. You think we found a normal Gagana we could change the arrangement of its feathers? It would be difficult with only books for reference, but I'm certain a leatherworker of your caliber could do it.
Oh, sure.
There's still hope for the exhibition. Mr. Antoinette was lucky to find a leatherworker like you to help us. But if we're going to make a convincing mount, we'll need a good mannequin. I've never seen a Gagana in person before. Let's see if we can find some. I heard they nest around Varaja. Or Varajala. It's a very... whatever.
Alright, well, I guess I have to go get the Walmart, so I'll be right back.
Gotten all of the coal, if you could check also all the coal that I ordered. All I saw. I don't know. Leave the screen idle for too long. It's okay. I have 9 other toes. All right. Let's go.
Yeah, you look pretty close to getting to where you could do Sigma Escape. There it is.
Never realized the Gargano were such beautiful, majestic birds. If it's alright with you, I'd like to observe them for just a little while longer.
I mean, as best you can, try not to die.
I think I'm ready to head back. Our Gargano mount's going to be great. At least, I hope it is. Can I ask you a question? I know Mr. Noah means well and all, but Marmaduke is absolutely furious. If other people are just as angry, maybe we shouldn't be making another mount. What do you think?
I don't think we should be doing this, actually.
On second thought, forget I asked. Miss Antoinette is counting on us. And if I'm going to be a real taxidermist someday, I have to do everything I can to make this one perfect. Let's head back to Gridania. She'll want to know what we have planned.
Sure, why not?
He can just call that out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
He has a hammer space.
Yes, he does.
Mjolnir. He named it Mjolnir.
Of course he did.
At last you are returned, and with nary a scratch. Enion has told me everything. Pity you are unable to find a true three-feathered Gargano. I knew sights of the bird had grown scarce over the years, but I never imagined the situation was so dire. Your plan is to recreate the three-feathered Gargano using the pelt of a normal one. Is that correct? Look, this is no small task you place upon yourself. With the exhibition fast approaching, we can afford no mistakes. If all goes as planned, this will be your final task for me. All the more reason I shall accept nothing short of perfection. Though I loathe being made to wait, I shall make an exception for this. Handle the pelt with care, and do not give it to 71 until you're absolutely satisfied with your work. If anything should happen to it, inform me immediately, and I shall procure another.
Let's get some craftsmanship going. And some control. And some CP, maybe? Large Gargano cape. Here we go.
Here you go.
Have you finished yet? I just know this Gagana is going to be looking great.
Here you go.
This is incredible. It's a spitting image of a three-feathered Gagana. I can already picture the looks on people's faces when they see my mannequin dressed like this. It's going to be our finest mount yet.
The placement of plumage on this pelt is immaculate. Well done, number 72. Now, I must be off to the amphitheater. I've posted flyers all around Gridania to ensure our desired audiences in attendance. Everything must be ready for its arrival. Be careful with that pelt, number 72. And remember, nothing less than perfection will suffice.
Sure.
I was hoping people would be excited to see our mount up there, but they actually seem kind of mad. We worked so hard on it, though. I'm sure Miss Antoinette can make them understand.
Yeah, maybe. Well, we'll see. Just when I thought Gridania had reclaimed some modicum of decency, you'll suspend this farce event exhibition at once. Silence! I hear no more of your fabricated tales of the elementals. Our work is not a mockery of these animals, but a tribute to their majesty. If you would cease your blustering for only one moment, I would explain to you, and the good people here in attendance, why. Thank you for gathering here today. I wish to speak to you regarding the matter of grave concern, one often overlooked in the hustle and bustle of the lives here in Gridania. To start, I would have you consider this: the three-feathered Gagana, a rare breed highly valued for the people of Giraldania. Before the calamity that Dalamud began its bodeful descent, demand for this bird's plumage would see its population drop substantially. Its natural habitat has undergone drastic changes since then, so much so some believe there may be none left. The Damel that once stood outside the Leatherworkers Guild represented a species that also struggles with a declining population. As the environment continues to undergo radical changes, these innocent creatures and countless others will be pushed to the brink of extinction. We obviously cannot bend the laws of nature to return the world to what it once was, but we can still do our part to preserve their homes and what few of them remain. We must also show restraint in our hunting, lest their peers become endangered as well. Take, for example, this jacket, crafted from Zamul hide. Demand for its leather has grown noticeably of late. What do you suppose will happen as more hunters are drawn to the Sea of Clouds? Seeing only the products born of the hides, it's far too easy to forget the sacrifice of these animals. We must protect them, as we do the balance of life here in the Twelfthwood. To do otherwise would be a grievous squandering of resources. Your one to talk with this display other than a waste of skin. You claim it's educational purposes, but one could simply read a book. And have you read such a book? I should hope you have, if you are so highly knowledgeable as a result, given that you wear clothing made from their hides. Well, What about you? Do you know anything of Zamals or Gaganas? These people have a right to know what's happening in the world outside of Gridania, to know the costs of the goods that would otherwise take for granted. Herr Marmaduke, perhaps now you'd be willing to consider the merit of Antoinette's work. These mounts are not meant to offend anyone. They're a lasting reminder of the lives sacrificed for the clothing on our backs, and a tool to arouse interest in the study of animals so many would otherwise ignore.
You might think these specimens are a grim reflection of their living counterparts, but they preserve a truth that mere words cannot express. Surely you understand the virtue in that. More than you realize, for it is my duty, nay, my privilege, to hearken to the elementals and bear witness to such truths, that we may maintain the delicate balance of life here in the shroud. I see now you only wish to share with these people knowledge that I have long taken for granted. I would ask your forgiveness of my recent wrongdoings. The Twelves would suffer greatly in the calamity, and in the years since it has only grown weaker. The sight of your mounts was more than I could bear. But through the sacrifice of these few, countless more may be saved, if your creations serve to bring these good people wisdom, and instill in them a greater respect for the blessed creatures of this land, then I will condemn them no longer. Then I will carry on, for it is my duty to illuminate the dark in the light of knowledge. Before I continue, I must first give thanks to the two skilled artisans who made this possible. My darling assistants, inspiring taxidermist who pieced together this splendid Gagana mount, and the gifted leather worker who prepared both the jacket and the Gagana's pelt. And yet she never bothered to learn our names. It has been far too long since I lectured before an audience so large. I hope I didn't bore them.
You were perfect, Miss Antoinette. They were hanging on your every word. And did you see how everyone was admiring the Gagana mount? Today was a great day.
Indeed it was. A great many people learned a valuable lesson, thanks in no small part to the two of you. And with that, I do believe my work here is done. Enyon, Pieter, you have my sincerest thanks. Oh, she remembered our names for once. Come now, you two. With my assistants are deserving of praise, it will not hesitate to give it. Even I have to admit the Gagana mount was quite impressive. It's not often the amphitheater draws a crowd like that. Between that and the lecture, I'd say the exhibition was a resounding success. It was pretty successful.
Thanks for the compliment, but building the mannequin was the easy part. Peter's the one who made the incredible cape to dress it. He's been like a big brother, looking out for me every step of the way. Now that we've finished, though, I think I'll stay in Gridania a little while longer. There's still a lot I need to learn about leatherworking, and I have plenty left to share about making animal mounts.
Oh well, looks like I have a new recruit. Don't think I'll go easy on you just because you're a friend of Peter's, either. Rather the contrary.
Wait, you're the guildmaster? I thought you were just his friend.
I admit I was doubtful of your abilities as a leather worker, but I'm grateful to have been proven wrong. Thanks to you, we've touched the hearts and minds of a good many people here in Gridania. And it's only the beginning. When I publish the results of our work here, all corners of the realm shall know the great naturalist Antoinette. Indeed, the shining star that is my career has only begun to shine. Oh, did I not tell you? Not long after I finished my lecture at the amphitheater, reservations for the next publication of New Eosa Geographic began to pour in. Oh, what's more, Hero Marmaduke plans to speak with the elder Seatsier about having my publication instated as a reference work for the Seatsier Council. That's good. I left Marset to manage the better part of my research and writings, but this will require nothing short of my undivided attention. My work must be thorough and comprehensive. I foresee much traveling as well. Yes, across the whole of Eosia, then, the world. Perhaps we will meet again on a distant shore. Before that day come, I would be honored to receive your assistance once more. Sure. And that, I believe, is our last job. So from here on out, we'll only be leveling up fighting classes. And the rest we'll just have to hold as is. That's going to be for botanist. Okay, back to dance. Here we go. I am the Lord of the Dance. Back to Feudal Shire we go.
Did Uplander find miscreation? Rip took parts for slipsticks, yes? This is what Uplander Rip took from giant floaty thing and done safe? Good gummies in heavens. Slipsticks eye-catcher, same looking object before. This comes from elegant primer-blasting whirly-cog. But what is it doing on Floaty Rock done safe? Just thinking about it makes Slipstick's brain case pain throb. Wait, Uplander saw many Void Scent on Floaty Rock, yes? Maybe Whirlycog makes Void Scent for Primal and starts blasting. Slipsticks must research this theory, and research with fastness. Knowing truth may be uncovered gives Slipsticks heartthrobs and shivery shakes. And do not think that Slipsticks has forgotten Word Bond. In return for hand lending, Slipsticks is ready and happy to share shiny riches with Uplander.
That's good.
Takes two Slimsticks, and Slimsticks will fancy craft treasure worthy of Uplander's sweatwork. Slipsticks hopes to count on Uplander again.
I use that for, though? Proto Ultima heat shielding. Alright, let's see. I've got about 15 more minutes. Be a great time to order food. The Dawn Throne. So Anna, are you thinking Cajun? Are you thinking...
It's whatever you're thinking.
Okay. I mean, I like the chicken.
Okay, so just chicken.
Like an ashbird. That'd be okay? Okay. I'm really quickly going to order an ashbird, guys, and then I'll be heading back here. Okay, I've ordered mine. Here you go. Everything about this area is so pretty. Either feeling.
I saw the whole thing. It was magnificent. You even managed to retrieve a scale from its remains. I'm impressed. I realize this is sudden, but it would mean so much to me if I could join you on more adventures. Would you accept me as my palico?
It would be my pleasure.
I promise to be the perfect companion. You won't regret this. And I think this is all because you saw my bill on the hunt board.
Yep, sure was.
A hunter Kagami showed it to you. Curious. Do you think we could go and pay them a visit? If not for this hunter, we would never have met. Then let us go off to Kagano.
Back to Kagame we go. And I also need to get securing the Saltery because somehow or other I managed to not have that. But I had gotten everything, but I managed to not have done that apparently.
Hey there, hardy hunter. Alright, that should do it. I'm warmed up and ready to go hunting. Ah, Peter, thought you'd already left. With my preparations complete, you'll need to work fast to be able to beat me.
You've only now finished preparing?
What is this, another monster in need of slaying?
I'm no monster, you brute. I'm Peter's faithful and dependable Palico.
Palico? My apologies. If you're as dependable as you are adorable, I have no doubt he values your companionship. But let's return to the matter at hand, shall we? Peter, are you ready to set out on our hunt for the Rathalos? I already killed it.
You want to join?
Sure.
Have it join us?
Yes. You've already slain him? Yes. I expect nothing less from my rival. Indeed, you're every bit the hunter I imagine you to be.
Suppose that's what we get for.
I suppose that's what we get for that extra set of squats. I mean, you've had like a month to do this, buddy. Tell me, friend, were you able to recover anything from the body? As a matter of fact, he carved the scale from the Rathalos' head. Well, that's mighty fine material for smithing. Mind if I have a look? Aye. This is Wyvern scale, all right. Light as a feather and tougher than steel. There's a touch of heat to it, too. If you'd like, I'd be more than willing to fashion you some armor with it. I need more than a single scale, of course. If I'm no better nail than that forms the Rathalos' skills, what do you say? Yeah, sure, whatever. Oh, please, I can't thank you enough for your help in slaying the Rathalos. If you plan to go hunting again, don't hesitate to call. We'll show those monsters what for. Sure.
Quest complete. You can now trade Rathalos scales in the smithy in exchange for various goods. Rathalos scales can be obtained by defeating the Rathalos in the Great Hunt. Judging by the hunter's jovial expression, the hunt is still on. The greater hunt remains. You do well taking the Rathalos. Though I must ask, was the battle grueling? Did the mountains sing with the sound of claws slashing with steel?
It was admittedly more trouble than I expected.
Truly, I shudder to think what would have happened had you encountered a highly ranking Rathalos then. Pique your curiosity, have I? Well, I can only tell you what I've heard. They say there's a stronger brood of Rathalos that makes short work of your average hunter. Mayhap that kitten friend of yours knows something of it. He was, after all, the one who originally posted the bill for the beast. No need to worry over it now, though. I'd say you've earned a rest after your recent exertions of the Azim steppe. When you're ready for another hunt, I'll be ready. Here, ready and waiting.
Quest accepted. Good to see you. Any more scales for me? I have 2 scales.
Despicable you. The mighty hunter returns with his feline companion.
Feline? How cruel. I'm a feline, you dullard.
I fail to see the difference. But that's neither here nor there.
I asked Peter to bring you here that you might learn the truth of these high-ranking Rathalos I recently caught wind of.
If you want. High-ranking Rathalos? They're an older, much more powerful breed of wyvern. Without sufficient protection, even the simplest of swipes would be all it would take to render hunter in two.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were talking about an elite mark. Yes, that's a challenge no self-respecting hunter can ignore. It's settled then. Are you ready, my friend?
All right, let's get to it. Enthusiasm's appreciated, but now isn't the time to be kidding around. To be perfectly plain, I'd rather not see another hunter charbroiled today.
Quest complete. Great Hunt Extreme, now accessible. Unlock the Great Hunt Extreme. Test your mettle against high-ranking Rathalos and reap rich rewards. Please note, you may only enter the Great Hunt Extreme with 4 players.
And that's finished. The East Alenard Trading Company associate.
I have heard the news. Well done, good sir. Well done indeed. You will be rewarded handsomely for your part in this. As you no doubt already guessed, Kikiyama has been apprehended. His bodyguard, however, is nowhere to be found. I suppose in the end his loyalty laid only with Kageyama's coin. At any rate, the magistrate is safe as well as you're done. What's this? I was not expecting to find you here as well. Lady Lejuge wished to thank you both personally for your assistance. In light of all that's happened, I thought it only proper she have an escort. Ha ha!
Sir, you're the great adventurer who risked life and limb to save us. Uncle Lolorito told me as much about you. Hearing of your daring deeds was inspiring, and so much so I decided to set out on an adventure of my own. I've taken to writing travel literature, you see, and someday the whole of Eorzea will have a chance to read of my journeys across the realm. Yet never in my wildest dreams did I imagine my yearning would experience new cultures and customs would take such a terrible turn. Words fail to express my gratitude.
Mr. Luigi, you're quite fortunate he was here to assist in your rescue. But it would be folly to assume fortune would always smile upon you so. Your old uncle's worried sick about you besides. Will you not consider returning home?
There's yet so much to see, yet to do. If I were to leave now, I'd have naught but this horrible story of kidnapping to fill the pages of my journal. It would be irresponsible of me to give my readers the impression that Higayashi is a land full of savages unfit for traveling. As you might recall, there's a rather nasty incident in Oldar that even our dear adventurer here was helpless to resolve. Surely you'll not wish that be the only tale of Oldar to be told here in Kagane.
All right, you've made your point. But why have you come all this way alone?
Uncle Lolorito tried to keep me from harm, but he's only succeeded in smothering me. I tired being constantly coddled, whatever. That is why I left, to provide him and myself that I'm perfectly capable of being on my own. If I know my uncle, he's likely requested you hire guards for me, whether I choose to return or not. Well, then I must refuse.
Very well. Might I then ask that you pay me a visit when your journey's ended? Lolorito is not the only one who worries for your safety, after all.
Yes, of course. It would be safe to bring many souvenirs and tales of adventure to share with you. At last, my journey continues. Though there's still much of this world for me to experience, I suspect meeting the Warrior of Light will be one of the high points of my writings.
It was nice to meet you too, lady.
Okay. So, I need to secure the Saltery because that has not happened yet, and I need to continue with the plot. Oh man, it's already noon. Let me at least get this started. The whole day just escaped me. Well, at least activate securing the Saltery. Then I guess we'll be done for today. I love bringing things into this shop that don't belong. flying a ship in there, or this giant bird. It's just so funny every time. I love it.
Our course is decided. I shall return to the palace and have my ministers begin work on implementing the particulars of the plan. If I could prevail upon you one more time, Peter, I would ask that you convey the details of our negotiations to Commander Hext on your return to Alamigo.
Sure.
My thanks again. Together, we've laid the groundwork for an endeavor which promises to benefit the people of Alamigo and Ul'dah both.
Awesome. Well, that's as much of the main plot as we're going to get to advance today. So we'll pick this up next. We'll pick this up next Sunday. I shouldn't have quite as many missions to do for jobs, so I should be able to get more of this done. All right. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you have a wonderful day.